Hello. Oh, I forgot. I do have to go and switch my stupid tags. There we go. I don't even know. I don't even know what I was doing the last time I was. I know, I was doing the teapot quest. That's what I was doing. We have a lot to do. I haven't been on my alt except to collect rewards. Okay. Well. Let's look through what we've got here. You know what we do need to do? We do need to finish this one. Let's start by finishing Xiangling's quest, which I should have done like 10 years ago. I do know that we'd finished exploring Mondstadt. That's what I do remember. And I know we're all done with the Archon quest here.
I think we're getting close. Have you decided what you're looking for yet? Of course not. Then how are you so sure of yourself? That's just my style. If I decided in advance exactly how I was going to cook something, there'd be no element of surprise to the dish. In the same way, if I knew what I was looking for before I found it, it wouldn't be a surprise. But that's so risky. Relax. This is how I came up with all the signature dishes at Wanmin Restaurant. Let's look around here. I'll let you know when I find something I like.
Are you really gonna make me climb all the way back up? You are. Xiangling, no. I'm not at full stamina yet.
Disappear!
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Worthless!
Where are you?
Useless!
I don't know what I'm looking for. It's been so long since I did this quest. Up here. You can look.
Let's dance.
Be gone!
Right. I don't think it's up here.
Burn!
I'll protect us.
Windblade!
Not every day you come to Liyue. Let's keep looking and see what else we can find. Wow, Joyun Chili's! Aw, that's such a cute name! Maybe so, but those little fellas pack quite a punch. From what I've observed, spicy food... I still feel like we're lacking something. It's missing a little... boom shakalaka.
Well, I'm not a cook, so I can't, I can't say whether that's true.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is a little boom shakalaka lacking.
I suppose Paimon does know her food.
Brooke may be a stickler for convention, but she is a talented chef nonetheless. There's no doubt she will source the fanciest quality ingredients. To win this will take a truly mind-blowing dish. Something like sea serpent salad, stir-fried Kingston flour, or wild mushrooms in a rich slime jus. A slime jus? I know how weird it sounds, but I guarantee you it tastes incredible.
I'll take your word for it.
I'll make some for you next time. You won't be disappointed when you taste it, although it looks a teensy bit gross.
I mean, I've had things that looked gross and tasted great.
Never mind that. I've just remembered there's somewhere I never checked out last time. My gut tells me that's where we'll hit the jackpot. Let's take a look. Go and pick some. Get a good handful. What's that? Somebody's injured!
So cold.
He's shivering. We need to warm him up quick. Make a fire! Hot soup would be even better. How about I look after him while you make him a nice warm bowl of soup? We passed a Hilichurl camp on the way here. There'll almost certainly be a campfire there to cook on. Great. Be as quick as you can. Let the show begin. Windblade. I'll protect us.
What am I making? Reddish veggie soup. I want to make sure we have
I still have a lot to do at the
perfected
guild.
that.
How about you take a rest while I go?
That one's a good one to know. Really, you just want to be picking up any food items that we can get.
Oh, that is better. Thank you. That soup really did the trick. Yes. I was chasing a boar. And after chasing him all this way, he slipped into those underground ruins over there.
I mean, I wouldn't chase a boar all the way here, because I assume he comes from Springvale. I probably would not chase a boar all the way here from Springvale.
I followed him inside, but ran into a cryo-regis vine. It froze me instantly. When I woke up, I ran straight outside, but I only made it this far before my strength failed me.
How big was it exactly?
They do now. I'd heard of them before from
That
others,
was a miss.
but this was the first time seeing one
dialogue.
with my own eyes.
Oh, I've seen it a
Yikes.
couple times.
We should definitely keep our distance from the ruins. It sounds dangerous. It sounds delicious! That's it! The missing ingredient! The icing on the cake! Calm down. Can we really eat a tree that's that aggressive? Only one way to find out. Let's go!
Okay.
Off she goes again.
Do not worry about me. I'll be fine. But you must stop her. She is putting herself in grave danger.
I mean, she has a vision and you don't, and I feel like that could be part of why you didn't do so well. Just gonna throw that one out there. This.
Windblade! I'll keep this close. Slow down! It's dangerous in here! Ingredients don't stay fresh for long. We need to get going before they expire. Yeesh. She's quite the fighter. Seems foraging for ingredients takes more than just luck.
Hello.
Prepare to be blown away! Windblade! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
I'm doing good after months I finally came back to my alt account on Genshin. I was gonna say, the bug is gone, and my mom told me she would like me to call the pest control in my apartment. So, but I think I got rid of the one that made me scream. I did send her a nice little video of me screaming. I sent her that video. She was so proud. I just want to make sure there's no other chests around. I don't know if you've been around when I've played on my alt account before. Have you been around when I've played on my alt Genshin account? Because I might have to show you who I have if you haven't. We're doing the Zhongling quest, by the way.
Nice and spicy.
Oh, that didn't work. Okay. All good.
Get them.
So I did go on to my, so I went to do the daily activity on my, what's the word I'm trying to, on my Honkai account. This is a new one. And I did try out Boot Hill with...
Yikes! Look over there! The icicles up ahead are falling!
With Bronya, which was the
It
recommended.
will definitely hurt!
Get out of my way!
Oh, Zhao. Poor guy. No, so I'd been looking at team comps for Boot Hill. The recommended character was Bronya, and so I did try him out with somebody's Bronya in my domain. He did pretty good. So I have some ideas of the strategies that we should take to get characters to go with him.
Nice and spicy! Nice and spicy! Aha! This must be it! Oh, it's huge! This is perfect! Come to me, my little treasure! Got myself a cryo sign, cook it up at dinner time. Even better if it's paired with a bit of swine. Your version just ruins it.
It does not.
Wait, there's something else here too. This must be the boar that Hunter was chasing. But Paimon's never seen one with this pattern before. Where have I seen this before? Aha! It was in the Historia Naturalis of Liyue. This pattern is unmistakable. It belongs to a breed of boar that went extinct 300 years ago. Wow! How is this one still alive after so long?
I mean, I'm guessing he's not.
Could be. I read that this boar was hunted to extinction because its meat was so highly prized. Condensate of jumbo cryo slime and extinct boar? Not one, but two priceless treasures! Right! Now let's get back to Springvale!
First, we're gonna have to go find a healing spot for ourselves. Xiao's a little fragile. The problem is I don't really have a shielder that goes well with reactions, so that's why we're using Barbara. I'm hoping I want Farazan constellations off of this, but maybe we could swing a Layla, but that depends on us getting Primogems. I don't even know my wishing history for this account. We can look at that. Okay, well we're at 37 pity. I'm thinking for this account, maybe go for the next banner could be good. Because the next one is Alhaitham, and what is... It's Alhaitham, Clorind, Purina, Siegewing. I kind of want Alhaitham.
Are you sure this is Springvale?
Yes, for the millionth time, yes. But I don't know any of the people you're looking for.
That is not possible. They all live in Springvale. They are my neighbors and friends.
This is strange. What is going on?
What is it? What? Can humans really live that long? Does that really make sense? It all makes sense now that you're speaking my language.
Still, it's hard to believe.
But it doesn't seem like there's any other sensible explanation.
Wouldn't you recognize him if he was from Springvale?
Okay, so what's your...
Olaf.
Olaf? Oh, I'm sure I've seen that on my family tree. I can't remember which generation it was from, but it was definitely on there.
So, a great-great-great-great-grandfather, but with a whole lot more greats? What an unusual turn of events.
I say if it's 300 years, it's not that many greats, because It seems like it because 300 years seems like a long time. But it's actually surprisingly not.
Reunited at long last! Isn't that just amazing? Olaf, do you want to come and watch a cooking competition?
Ah, yes, that reminds me. Brooke told me about the competition, and I've set everything up at the venue. You should come with me.
We're ready to cook. Are you?
I was born ready. Oh, and Sigfria will be my assistant for the competition.
Then let the cooking commence. I will be your judge today. And don't worry, I may have known Brooke for longer, but I will remain entirely impartial.
I mean, saying that out loud probably makes you seem a little less
Much
impartial.
appreciated. Well then, Traveler, Paimon, prepare! Wait, we're taking part in this too? Of course. If Brooke has an assistant, you guys will have to be mine. I'll need you by my side when the going gets tough. Paimon doesn't remember applying for that job. Okay, Paimon will do it for the sake of the food. Our first problem is ingredients. We need something special to dress up the steak, but I don't have anything suitable here. I've got it! Radish is what we need. Mashed or grated, it'll add a touch of freshness. And we can carve little flowers out of it as a garnish. 2 birds, 1 stone. Go find me a radish. There should be some in the area. Oh, and make sure you wash it because it's going straight into the dish. Come on! Let's wash the radish in the lake.
Oh, we already have radishes on. Okay.
Slimes! Scared the bejeezers out of Paimon. This is way too close to the venue. What if they stir up trouble during the competition? I don't think we should risk it. Go get them! Wowie! Now, how about... Xiangling, look out! The pan's on fire! Oh no! It's gonna burn! It's gonna burn! It's gonna get the fire under control! Without using water, though, or this dish is a goner! Bring the fire down! It's...
What fire?
Ugh, this is practically... Also, I'm thinking our main is a little weak. We need to mix it up a bit.
I don't get what I was supposed to
Make
be
me a
doing.
mushroom chicken skewer. And make sure it's got that ooh la la on the outside. Then hits you with the cha-ching in the middle. Just make it taste friggin' awesome! You're a natural. The meat is on track, but we're aiming for perfection here, and I just think it lacks a certain what? A certain boom shakalaka. Yes, definitely needs some boom shakalaka, or perhaps a little shakalaka boom pow. I just mean it would be a waste of such amazing ingredients to just serve this as is. Let me see. What would be ideal is some kind of regional specialty. Regional specialty? Yes. Something that's native to this area but isn't often used in cooking. I don't care if it flies, crawls, or bounces. Even insects I can work with. Interesting choice. I'm sure I can make something of it. All right then. Xiangling needs to concentrate. But I'll be sure to annoy you again if I need anything else. It looks like Xiangling's main dish is almost done. Let's go and see. I almost forgot. Side dish. We need a side dish. Are you sure it's no trouble? Here, take this. I just scrolled it down at the last minute. And here are all the ingredients you need. Is this the recipe for that snack you gave us earlier? Yes, with some minor improvements so it uses up the leftover ingredients from Liyue. This is so complicated. How are we supposed to cook this with no experience?
Very easily.
The technique doesn't matter. What matters is that you do it with passion. That's what my father taught me. And you must be passionate about cooking if you've helped me this much already.
I'm passionate about
I trust you
eating.
guys. I know you'll nail this side dish. Confident. I like it. Come on, this is the final push. They're so fragrant I could smell them coming a mile away. We're all set. And now to serve the meal. This competition is ours.
I sure hope so.
This was a fine feast. I have dined today like I have never dined before. Both chefs' dishes today were nothing short of exceptional. They were true masterpieces. And that is what makes this an extremely difficult decision. But this is a competition, and there can only be one winner. And that winner is Xiangling.
Whoopee! I win!
I thought I was sure to win with pork chops so fresh they were practically still grunting. But it turns out that's still no match for the taste of extinct boar.
Excuse me? Did you say this was cooked from extinct boar?
Yep, every last bit.
My goodness. A single mouthful must be worth 100,000 mora. The amount you'd make if you sold this could support every hunter in town for years to come.
The main thing is that you enjoyed eating it. I don't care about the mora. Anyway, now our judge has given his verdict. It's time for everyone else to eat too. I made plenty! Meanwhile, I want to try Brooke's dish.
This is absolutely delicious. I'll admit it, I was beaten by the best.
Losing is no fun, but it was worth it for the chance to eat such
Hello.
superb cooking. Please,
I
Xiangling,
can't tell if it's
what's
me.
some more?
If it's counting me as having joined or if it's someone else.
This is gorgeous too! Such a perfectly layered texture. Were it not for that exquisite boar and excellent side dish, it's hard to say if I still would have won. Paimon's turn to eat!
God, Pyron, you're kind of pushy.
I will have a taste too. Oh my. This is the taste of Springvale. Or rather, it used to be.
I mean, you haven't even been around New Springvale for that long, so how do you know what it tastes like now?
This is the last time I will be able to taste the food of my era.
Hey now, cheer up! If you like the taste, I can always make you some more.
Really? But the boar, it's extinct.
The boar may be, but the taste isn't. I can simply recreate it using different ingredients.
There you go, Xiangling.
Putting a smile on customers' faces is what we chefs are called to do.
Thank you.
Oh, this grown man is crying. Poor guy.
A good time was had by all. But everyone's gone now. Let's go and say goodbye to Xiangling. Thanks, you guys. Without your help, I don't know how it would have gone today. And without you, Paimon wouldn't have gotten to try so many new tasty snacks. Also wouldn't have gotten so full. Not sure. I'll probably start heading back to Liyue, but I might change my plan on the way. I don't like to plan things too thoroughly.
Yeah, I can tell.
Who knows? Maybe you'll bump into me out in the wild again. Must be nice to be so carefree.
I mean, we also kind of just go wherever we feel like.
You are a gifted chef. You made an amazing batch of jade parcels. Come and visit me at the Wanmin restaurant sometime. I did promise I'd cook for you. And if you want, I'll teach you how to cook some of my latest inventions too. It's a deal. See you again soon.
Not where I was going. This way.
Ad Astra.
We did that. What else do I want to do? I think the next thing we should do is the Xingqiu quest.
Really bring the
think
Knights
today's
of
just gonna
Favonius
be
with
a
you
lot
next
of
time.
hanging up quests. Hmm. There we go.
How did I do that?
HP. I'd give her my Barbara stuff, but I kind of want my Barbara stuff. I have Hydro.
Guess we can rest a bit.
I think this out.
Can't sleep? Let's go for a walk then. I'll take care of it. Can't sleep? Let's go for a walk then.
Yeah, I think do freeze team with her. Her and maybe
We can do
Barbara. Problem is, I'd have to go to Sumeru for her, and I don't particularly want to do that. I don't know. The other thing I was going to do. I think we're okay. I don't know if I should switch this Barbara out for Noelle.
The heavens are smiting me. Smiting me to smithereens. Uh-huh. And what do you want? Come on, spit it out.
We've heard you've got tons of old books lying around, and we want to borrow the Liyue volume of the Teyvat Travel Guide.
Huh. Don't get me started on the topic of my books.
Jesus.
After the chasm was sealed off, the family mining business started going south. Then the Fatui started working to sabotage me. To pay off my debts, I had no choice but to pawn off my beloved book collection. Every last book. Do you have any idea what that means?
That you don't have the book that I want?
Wrong. That was my life's work. I devoted my entire life to curating, collecting, caring for them. And now they're gone. Gone, I tell you.
So yeah, you don't have the book that I want.
It's useless ranting and raving at you like this. All I can do is try to save enough Mora to buy them back. Unless you have other business here, I'm done talking to you. Goodbye. Off you go. Go on, go.
Please tell me that you didn't pawn Volume 6 of Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Legend of the Shattered Halberd? There's a title I haven't heard in a long time. You have good taste, my boy.
What? But we don't?
I mean, we just want a travel guide, to be fair.
That work was an epic-defining masterpiece. Granted, it was almost unknown at the time it was published, but over time it was the work that came to define the genre of martial arts novels and sparked a plethora of imitation works.
Okay, this account, so I just started the Xingqiu story, guys. This account, I have basically all of Mondstadt done except stuff that's locked by AR, because I'm AR 30, and then I have the Leeway story quest, or the Leeway Archon quest done, and I just finished the Zhongling story quest. And that's pretty much it.
Barely any copies of the first edition were ever printed.
The later edition inexplicably went out of print, almost as soon as it was released. A shame, given what it allegedly added to the original story.
Yes, that's right. How did I forget? The original edition's 6th volume of that work is so rare. I could never bring myself to pawn it no matter how much I needed the money.
You mean you still have it?
Yes. It is my one and only remaining treasure.
Hey, Chang!
Sorry if you can hear me walking around. I went to go put a lid on my food and put it in the fridge now that it's cooled off. I was gonna say, my main account is like, I still have some stuff to do on there, but not very much. My main account, I need to finish exploring Chenyu Vale and Remuria. And then I think the rest is just like, I know Sumeru and Fontaine I need to do the reputation, but I'm pretty much done with all the quests. And that's about it. And I might end up getting the Chenyu and Remuria done in the next update cycle because I have 26 wishes for Clorinde and I'm at like 65 pity, but it'll be a 50-50.
You've got some nerve keeping me and my
So
boss
we might have
waiting
to do
like
some
this.
mass
I need an
exploration,
answer.
but I don't have
Will
a
you
lot
sell the Corlapis or not?
to go back on.
I'm sure you don't need me to remind you that if you mess with Gentry Moutsai, you're messing with the Fatui.
Oh, you again. But you know I can't afford to give a 70% discount on the price. I'd never be able to buy my collection back.
That's your business. The question is, do you want your books, or do you want food on your plate? Perhaps you'd like to take your books with you to an early grave.
You...
Whoa there, friend. Come on. This gentleman is either willing to make a deal or he's not. You can't force him to sell against his will.
Just who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of other people's business.
My liege, I am but one who comes to the aid of this gentleman in his moment of need. I am Xingqiu, disciple of the Guhua clan.
Guhua clan? Did you hear this clown? He thinks he's a Guhua master in this day and age. Oh, there was me thinking the last granddads of Guhua had keeled over and died by now. Who were you supposed to be then, huh? Some sort of Guhua messiah?
Justice is blind to our backgrounds, my friend. That just makes me someone trying to do the right thing. But you? The weasel who does the tiger's bidding may be less powerful than his master, but he is no less guilty.
Get a load of this guy. Just you wait. You'll be sorry you crossed me. And you, Chang, you're selling that Corlapis whether you like it or not.
Oh, how the wolves prey upon the fallen tiger. My days are numbered.
So, just to come back to what we were talking about earlier, could I get a yay or nay about borrowing that book?
Jeez, read the room.
What does it matter now? I can't expect anybody to care about me anymore. But since you did stick up for me, please, just take this book and leave me in peace.
3 long years I have waited for this day. Words cannot express my gratitude. I, Xingqiu, vow to repay this great act of generosity.
All right, give it a rest. Just bring it back when you're finished. Sorry, but I'm not about to put my hopes in some self-professed Guhua disciple.
Hey! Hey, where are you going? We've still got a job to do over here.
I mean, we really don't. He said he sold all the books. I forgot. I know I've read... Shit. I know I've read some of the books, but I don't remember where exactly I was. Okay. This looks right. It just tells me what I have to read. Here we go. Because this one's short. I believe, if I remember right, this one, all that they've ever put out is volume 1. So we can read that. In the distant past, the Night Mother ruled over the faraway land of night. Here no light touched the earth, nor did a single tree grow, and there was no life here but the horrendous denizens of the dark. The Night Mother was the source of all sins, and the land of night was the embodiment of her evilness. The cruel Night Mother, who had neither heart nor mouth, was always watching the land of night, and her punishments were always unexpected. The only thing she could not bear was the occasional ray of moonlight that made it through the clouds. The light that penetrated the walls of darkness always irritated her. The Moonlight Forest was the only place free from the rule of the Night Mother. Only there could the people bask in the bright moonlight and enjoy the grace it brought to the living. Everyone in the kingdom of the Moonlight Forest was born with fair skin, light-colored hair, and bright blue eyes. Perhaps the constant lack of sunlight and the nourishment of the moonlight was the reason for their beauty, giving them an appearance different from the important creatures lurking at the edge of the forest. Because I'm pretty sure this is the one I was trying to get all of the books on my last account. I'm pretty sure this is the one that they never made any of the other volumes. Yeah, they just never made any of the other volumes. Granted, this is one of the only ones that it's not through a exploration, it's through a quest. This one is the missing pieces in Dragon Spine. Oh, the rest of these are so long, so I don't think I'm going to read them out loud. I might just read them after I get off tonight really quick.
like reading, huh, Mr. 5-second hero?
Oh, amazing! I never saw that coming.
Hello? Shincho? Anybody in there?
No wonder this book is so highly sought after.
How can they bully poor old Chang the Ninth like this? Forcing him to sell his ore for dirt cheap? It's daylight robbery, pure and simple.
Don't forget me. I'm in too.
Oh, so now you can hear what we're saying.
The reason I borrowed this book is that it would be a real pity if Chang the Ninth ended up having to pawn it.
That's true. I guess if you have it borrowed, he can't sell it.
And I meant every word I said to Chang the Ninth. I will return his act of kindness. It is the just thing to do.
I changed positions and I accidentally hit the little wheel on my headphone to fucking turn the volume up. That was so loud for a minute. I definitely have to turn it up higher when I play Honkai than I would when I do on this. I don't know if it's just the recording setup some of the VAs have for Honkai, but it's not loud enough. It's not.
I will be custodian of this book, and I will also help find a way to buy back the rest of his collection. Of course I do. An initial plan, anyway. I still need to work out the details. Give me a second to reflect. It shan't take but a moment.
And by reflect, you mean read.
You're still here? What is this, a game to you? You think no one's really gonna get hurt? I gotta hand it to the Goofball clan. What you lack in numbers and talent, you make up for in guts. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Goofball clan? I meant Guhua clan. That's what you goofballs call it, right?
I mean, so far, Xingqia's the only Guhua clan member I respect.
There's a saying that goes, the insect that shakes the oak tree ludicrously overestimates its ability.
Quit quoting proverbs at me, you buffoon!
Please leave this place. I will not tolerate an attempt to coerce an honest trader, especially when the one you seek to threaten is one to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
It's cute that you want to stick your neck out for Chang and all. But you picked the wrong time, you little punk. I brought the Fatui to back me up. A whole army of you and your little Guhua buddies wouldn't be able to help you now.
I may be young, my liege, but the path I have chosen makes me no stranger to conflict. Why should I cower in the face of evil?
Thank you, new chatter. Hello. I'm just gonna call you Sky.
Oh, great speech. But now it's time for you to learn your lesson.
Here to play. Rain outlines your fate.
The more, the merrier. Windblade!
Where do you go?
Verdict is?
Let me amuse myself a little.
No, my sword! Witness the power of Guhua!
I thought that was just a regular pendant you were wearing, not a vision.
I mean, that's kind of a dumb mistake to make.
You won this round, but you better watch your back. This isn't over.
Would it be too much to hope they've learned their lesson? No, you misunderstand. That fellow has a foul mouth, to be sure. But his assessment of the state of the Guhua clan is, well, not exactly incorrect, I suppose.
My place in the quest is a little, misleading, Sky. I've been playing Genshin for... This summer will be my second year. Next month, in July, will be my second year playing Genshin. This is just my alt account I made because by the time I started streaming, I was pretty much done with everything on my main account. So I was like, if I want to stream Genshin stuff, we gotta have a new fresh account. I will say though, I'm not playing it today, but on other days I've been playing Honkai Star Rail, and I did just start Honkai Star Rail. But no.
Though I long to restore Guhua to its former glory,
this account is just...
It is no easy task.
Well, this account isn't new either. It's like 8 months old. I've just gone really long periods of time between playing. So I have all of Mondstadt done on this account, including exploration, and then I have the Liyue Archon quest done. And now I'm just cleaning up some quests that I have.
They've gone for now, but they'll be back looking to cause more trouble before long.
I'll see to it that no harm comes to those who show me kindness. There is a just and unjust way to do business, and I will ensure the matter is resolved satisfactorily.
Yeah, Honkai, and then we're also playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey right now, but I'm hoping to finish that by the end of the month. And then I think I'm going to make some changes to how I decide to stream things on this channel. Because I have games I want to stream other than Assassin's Creed, but I feel like now that I've started streaming everything I've done on Assassin's Creed, I can't just, like, not stream the rest. Like, I can't not do the rest of it. But I'm hoping when I finish Assassin's Creed to then play Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe. Well, not maybe. I already have the game. And I haven't played any of... I've only played, like, a couple hours of that before I decided we should stream this.
It's not like the Fatui to pick sides in a business dispute, but the confident demeanor of their errand boy suggests there is substance to his words.
I mean, it kind of is like the Fatui. Like, they're gonna back whoever they have money in.
There must be a deeper level of collusion at work here.
I mean, I know I'm pretty sure the quest ends with there being a deeper level collusion, but honestly, like, in general, I don't think it's that deep, Xingqiu. They're just... If Gentry Mokai has money with the Fatui, that's who they're gonna back. I don't know what to tell you.
He mentioned Gentry Maotai.
Maotai,
I know
sorry.
this name. He has a stately residence in Liyue Harbor. Maybe the two of you could go and investigate.
That idea works, but what are you gonna do?
Read.
Me? I have other things to look into. Let me see. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace in Liyue Harbor in a bit.
You really have stuff to do? Are you sure you're not just using us as your errand runners?
Wow, so that's how that turned out. This whole passage is just... extraordinary.
Ugh, this guy is so annoying! Paimon just wants to slap him right in his stupid face!
Oh, this is some violence, Paimon. Oh, anyone in the chat will be glad to know that I'm gonna slap you is allowed. It will get past the auto mod. I have had to allow that term.
Fine, but as per tradition, Paimon gets to pick an ugly nickname for him.
We also allow the term wanker and orgies. We can use those terms. Wanker can also be capitalized.
From now on, he shall be known as Guhua Geek.
That's right, give him an ugly
You go
nickname.
first. No need to wait for me.
I wasn't going to. What,
One more
Oh.
page and I'll go and stretch my legs. Just one last page.
I was having like a conniption there because I forgot I was still technically in a cutscene, and Lumine like wouldn't move, and I was like, oh my god, she can't move, I'm stuck. I was like, this is Honkai all over again when I glitched out and couldn't move. I still have nightmares about that. No. Where am I going? Okay. real quick. I gotta do something. I need to find someone who's willing to get on Cove with me because, okay, my plan for this account is to go region by region and do stuff, but, so I don't want to, like, unlock the waypoints for any of the regions, but, well, wait a minute. No, I haven't. I want, keep pulling that up. I want to use Layla, but she needs Sumeru materials. And I don't know what to do. I can ascend her real quick right now. We can at least ascend her, but
let the show be my guiding stars. Out of the frying pan into the
Freeze!
Cole, learn to command.
This one will be frozen.
Eat this! Stars, shine for me. Ready, steady, go!
Don't get frostbite.
You're toast! Nice and spicy. Not now.
Dodge this.
I'm not kidding you though on the Honkai menu, because now that I'm back in Genshin, the Genshin menu is so much better. It reacts the way I want it to. Like, I don't...
Get it together, Layla.
Yes. If you know some people on NA servers, and what I want is basically, I don't, so that you can explain to them, I don't want to unlock Sumeru, so I don't want to unlock waypoints, so we're going to have to walk all the way to Layla's boss and materials. But I want to break into Sumeru and have someone help me beat up Layla's boss so that I can get... I need, I need Aeon Blight Drakes and then someone to help me get Nilopada Lotuses.
How did I do that?
Without the map being available. And if it's required for them to get on a Discord call with me as I play so that we can figure out what we're doing, I can do that. I just need help. I need assistance. Because my friend who usually would do it with me is at work right now. Because it's... What time is it for him? Oh my god. Let me find my clock. Because otherwise I might lose my... Yeah, it's like 9 o'clock. So he like just got to work. So there's no chance of him getting on. Because I think... Oh, I can change it to Layla. Okay. Oh, what if I became a Layla main? Oh my god. Because, I mean, Barbara's fine. She's doing fine on this team. She's not anything great. I just want to build Layla. Let's be honest, I want to be a Layla main. I don't know what to tell you. Don't try too hard, though. Like, if it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna, like... I can wait until my friend can get on and play with me.
Who goes there?
Do you see my sword? Your what? Your sword? No, I don't. I don't. Oh. I don't understand. I'm lost. You've lost me.
Really? He didn't mention anything about a meeting.
Oh, your mod sword. Okay. I thought you were talking about something on screen, and I was like, I don't know what that means. I was confused.
The Master's dealing with some urgent business today. All prior appointments have been canceled.
Urgent business? What is it?
But
the Master's been working on a major business deal recently. He left early this morning to meet with a VIP client.
So, where is he now?
I'm sorry. The Master is stressed that we must not disclose that information to just anyone. No, I mean, yes. Yes, you are. I meant no offense. Please, believe me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Master's currently in business negotiations at Shinya Kiosk. I beg for your mercy, please. My master will show me no leniency if he finds out.
Well, my master has much more important things to do than talking to rude guards like you. Luckily for you, your bad attitude will be the last thing on our minds when my master's busy negotiating a big business deal with your boss.
That's right. You tell him, Paimon.
Thank you, thank you. May your business forever be blessed by the Lord of Geo.
Nice work! Paimon never knew you were such a tough negotiator. Paimon loves compliments and all, but treating Paimon to some tasty snacks would show that you really mean it. Anyway, seems like the VIP client in question must be one of the Fatui. In that case, let's get ourselves over to the Shinue Kiosk. Seems business is booming at the Shinue Kiosk. No one should notice if we blend in there. But either way, if we want to know what kind of shady business they're up to, we better be careful.
We're just gonna fly in on their business.
I understand. I do. Please do not worry. You have my word that the order will be completed as promised.
The subordinate I sent was not quite so optimistic in his appraisal. Is somebody being uncooperative?
We just ran into a minor procurement problem, is all. We haven't managed to purchase the core lapis yet. But it's nothing for you to worry about. If Chang the Ninth won't sell, I can buy from someone else.
That would be most ideal. I remind you again that the Fatui care only about the result. We are willing to lend a certain degree of support to this transaction. But if it is not completed in time, you may suddenly find our goodwill comes at a price you cannot afford.
I understand. I am indebted to you for your protection. You know I would not dream of disappointing you, don't you?
Like I said, it's no sweat, and if it doesn't happen tonight, my friend will get on with me, like, when he's not at work, and do it really quick. Because if it's not going to happen, like, while I'm playing today, I don't want to set anything up, because I don't tend to play a lot on my alt account off stream. So, like, this is definitely not something that, like, oh my gosh, I need help. Like I said, if nobody is awake during the duration of my stream, then I'll just wait until my friend can get on and just off stream do it, because we'll be able to call each other and get it done that way, and it'll be a lot easier, because he's come onto this account in the past and done it for me, because, like, I have another place in Sumeria that I have stuff from when I was thinking about building Farazan.
Darn that old man Chang.
And then same in Fontaine. There was a period where I was trying to build
Gentry Moutsai is colluding
Lynette.
with the Fatui. Who knows if Gulag Geek has made any progress? Should we go tell him?
And some of this is purely my own problem, because, like, normal people would probably just go and unlock parts of Sumeru. No, I have... So... yeah, you can see I have some other stuff. I have some places in Fontaine where I unlocked the bosses. Thought I had one in Sumeru, but apparently not. Because I thought I unlocked the one up by... yeah, here it is. I unlocked the one up by Faruzan's boss. What did you do instead of trying to progress the main plot? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm guessing that didn't work out for you.
As if you're some sort of man of mystery. When actually, all you meant was you wanted somewhere new to park your backside while you read your book.
I see. I guessed as much.
God, okay. Let me look at something. The other thing I need to think about is...
Did you really guess, or are you just saying that to sound clever?
The course of action we must take is now clear. To start with, please deliver this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild. They will know what to do, my liege. For reasons that I cannot explain, I will be unable to join you. There is no need for you to read the contents of the letter. When the time comes...
Ugh, this writing is super hard to read. Paimon can't make heads or tails of it.
Hence why I said there's no need for you to read it. The Feiyun Commerce Guild will have someone who can understand it.
Well, why would you want to get them involved? They're one of the bigwig commerce guilds in Liyue. Why would they want to help us? Since we got to Liyue, Paimon keeps hearing people mention it. Seems they oversee a lot of business that goes on around here.
No, if you hadn't progressed the story to the point you could have gone to Inazuma, doing it with Kaya wouldn't have done anything, because eventually you would reach what's called the Storm Barrier, which is like the place in the game where the storm starts, and that basically glitches you out, because how people glitch into Inazuma doing the story is basically go underneath the map, but even then you still run into the storm barrier, and so you have to do a bunch of glitches to get around that, and you basically have to hope that you get close enough to Inazuma that instead of popping you up back in Liyue, it'll pop you up in Inazuma because you're so close to it. Yeah.
Having such big backing would be great and all, but are you sure they'd want to help?
No need to worry about that. From what I know, they share my sense of chivalry. Once they have read the carefully reasoned and passionately argued case I put forth in this letter, they will certainly be moved to action.
So I never tried to get over without it, but my friend, who I'm probably going to end up having come help me into Sumeru, I was in his account on my main account, and he had forgotten that he'd done all of the Archon quests, but he hadn't done all of the Raiden story quests, which is what stops the storm barrier. And for some reason, we decided that we wanted to take the boats all the way to Liyue to see how far we could get. And so we started riding our boats, and we got to the part where there was a storm barrier, and we got killed. So I had to wait until he
Gentry Moutsai
finished
must be taught a
it.
lesson he will never forget. This is something we cannot do on our own. Also, I do not wish for anyone else to know of my involvement in this.
Why not? You're only doing this to try and help Chain the Ninth, right?
To silently disappear at the matter's conclusion, concealing one's name and contribution. This is the chivalrous thing to do. To savor the memory is ample reward. Each droplet of kindness I receive, I am duty-bound to repay with a welling spring of gratitude. I seek neither praise nor reward.
That sounds very lovely. But be honest, you just want them to do it so you can carry on reading your book, don't you?
Thank you in advance for delivering this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Someone from the guild should be able to receive you near Lioli Pavilion.
Hey! Stop ignoring Paimon!
So, yeah, let me pull it out. Okay. So the storm barrier starts, it's like in this area. I think you can get to about here. And then it really is like you cross the line and that's it. It's over. Like, if you're not glitching through, you'll pretty much immediately get killed. When you're trying to glitch, there's some things you can do to avoid the lightning for a little bit, but you can eventually get hit. But then there are ways to glitch around it. I will say, generally with glitching, you're going to want to be doing that on a PC. I've never personally tried to glitch, but I just know from experience that in general, PlayStation isn't known for like cheat codes and glitches and stuff like that being able to work. Okay. Let's see. We're just gonna break into Sumeru on our own. I don't even know. It's like... I don't even know the best way to go about this. We kind of need over there. Just ignore that. Yeah. We're going for it. So I can see it. Think. Yeah. It's not impossible to get there on my own. It's just hard. To say I don't want to do anything. I don't do anything with anybody at all. We don't want to touch anything except the nearest waypoint to this area. Okay, I can get rid of this. Now I think. Here we go. This is what we want.
Let's dance.
Lament! Worthless!
where we get to the problem. I don't know if I can fight it.
Let the prepare to be blown away. Windblade.
Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Here. Here.
Let's dance.
Retribution.
Damn it.
Useless. Lament. Worthless. Worthless. Here.
Go. Windblade. I'll protect us.
Useless.
Prepare to be blown away.
Burn. Boring.
La 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 la.
Evil conquering. Worthless. Worthless.
Let's dance. Let the show be.
verdict is...
Jesus. Oh, thank God. We got... Oh, thank God, we got 2 of them. Okay, and then I just need to go down into the water here. Where are these suckers? Okay. Okay. I think that's all we need for now. It's not.
How did I do that?
Okay, I lied. We need more.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Alright. Yeah, go to bed. Because it is an order. I am telling you to get sleep. Stay away from me. I don't know you. I don't know those hilichurls, and I don't want to know them. I'm not here to challenge you. I just need lotuses, please. Here we go. Here's our lotuses. Okay. Yes, have a good evening. So we have access to 15 lotuses. Easy access. Wait, there's more up the way. I just want to figure out how many lotuses are easily accessible from this point. It's kind of hard to find stuff without the map. Okay, so from that, I was able to easily access 24.
Okay. Princess. We come bearing news of a matter requiring your assistance. It's all in this letter.
A letter? Oh, I see. This again. Oh, don't mind me. I was just speculating. Let me give this a read.
Why does this guy kind of sound like Child?
Can we actually read this thing? Is it even written in the common tongue?
Yes, the script is inimitable by the uninitiated. Honored guests, you must both be wary from your long journey. Please allow the Feiyun Commerce Guild to be your host for tonight. Please rest assured that the matter written about has been duly received. We just need some time to prepare. Please take a seat here in Leo Lee Pavilion, where you may enjoy some light refreshments while taking in the ocean view. Consider it a small token of our esteem.
I have to know. Okay, it does seem like he maybe did voice this.
Yay! Tasty snacks! They're giving us the VIP treatment.
Of course. We treat visitors with the utmost respect here at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. When honored guests grace us with their presence, far be it from us to shirk our duty to them. Please, this way.
And Paimon thought we'd get kicked out, or turned away at the door. Paimon didn't think Guhua Geek had so much clout.
Thank you for your patience. With the amount of wealth and power Gentry Mountsai has, it will take more than a slap on the wrist to get through to him. For him to correct the error of his ways, he must feel for himself the same suffering he has inflicted on Chang the Ninth. Since Gentry Mountsai's business has to do with core lapis, we simply need to buy up all the stock there is in Liu. That will put him in a rather sticky situation. Deprived of the necessary raw materials, even the best craftsperson in Teyvat would be unable to make their product.
Great idea! That'll be sure to mess things up between him and the Fatui. But Liyue is huge. Is it really possible to buy up every last bit of core lapis in the harbor?
With the timescale we are on, it is indeed a challenge. Hence, as stated in the letter, we must ask for your further cooperation in the matter. First, there are a number of vendors in the city you will need to buy from. I've marked their respective locations on your map. There is also some unsold core lapis at the chasm. You will need to purchase that too. Finally, there is Chang the Ninth's batch.
Alrighty, so 3 sellers in the city, another one at the chasm, and then Chang the Ninth. Roger that!
Of course. We are not expecting you to cover the costs.
Well, that's good, because I'm not going to.
So many Mora! With cash like this, Paimon could rent out Lioli Pavilion and eat there for a whole month!
Well, this is not the first time we've had to do something like this. It's just par for the course now. All you need to do is strike a deal. The Feiyun Commerce Guild will handle the transportation and other trifling matters. Once you have purchased all the core lapis, please proceed to the Feiyun Commerce Guild's warehouse, where you can see the rest of the plan unfold.
Yeah, that was so
Gotta hand
clearly
it to Guhua
Gryffindor.
Geek. This is some seriously solid work for a guy who lives in a fantasy world. Let's do this in the order the guy said. First the cellars in the city, then the chasm, and then last but not least, Chang the Ninth.
Good day, my friend. My apologies, but I'm out of stock at the moment. Please try again next time. Oh, I thought you were here to purchase Snezhnayan products. No, that I still have, although I ship it all to factories in Snezhnaya. I don't do retail. Too much hassle, not enough return. Sorry. What? No. Give me a second to think. All right, I'll do it. Just need you to sign for it. Clearly no shortage of cash flow in Liyue.
Yeah, I'll come back and help you later. Ivanovich is always out of everything. Poor guy. Oh, you. I hate this guy.
Shh, keep your voice down. All of it? Though my business may not seem so big, I should warn you that I can get what you need, both legitimately and not so legitimately. Best you give me an actual number. All of it would be far more than you actually want. Feiyun Commerce Guild? Well, why didn't you say so? If it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, then sign on the dotted line, and I'll start getting things in order right away.
Hi. You want all my core lapis? I've already agreed to several orders. That said, none are in writing. The buyers are being incredibly indecisive. Oh, it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild? Seems business trends are about to change in Liyue. Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Come, let us sign a contract. Don't worry about my prior client. He hadn't made any down payments or anything. Quite common in the industry. Thank you for your patronage. We hope the Feiyun Commerce Guild will continue to do business with us.
I do feel bad. We're kind of getting all these people's hopes up. Like, that one lady thought trends were about to change in Liyue, and I was like, I have to be like, yeah, no. It's kind of just for some petty revenge.
there. Are you in charge of the Core Lapis here?
Aha, finally. I thought you might come. I hear the Feiyun Commerce Guild has been buying up all the Core Lapis stock in Liyue Harbor. As it happens, I do have a batch of Core Lapis that hasn't been shipped yet. It's all yours, if you name the right price. The original buyer's price was already quite high, so... The best I can do is... 7 million mora.
Are you serious? We spent less than 2 million more on the rest of Liyue's stock put together.
I'm afraid it has to go to the highest bidder. I'm breaching an existing agreement by selling to you, so it has to be worth my while. Look, you have your problems to deal with and I have mine. You can take it or leave it. So if you're not buying, please leave me alone.
All right. We'll pay, even if it is a ridiculous price. When we get back, we'll just have to tell the guild that we'll sell to this gentleman at 4 times the normal price in the future.
Wait, surely there's no need for that.
Man, you're price gouging us.
Please, don't do this. It's not even your money. Why be so frugal with it?
It might be the guild's money, but we'll have a tough time explaining to our boss why we spent so much in one go. If he asks, all we can do is mention your name and say you gouged us over the price.
I understand. I'm sorry, please. I don't want any trouble with the guild. There's just one other thing, though. There's been an issue with the delivery of this batch. Several carts were ambushed by hilichurls. I don't know where exactly, but if I can't retrieve the goods, I can't sell them to you either. So, maybe you could go and look for the carts? There should be 5 of them in total. If you can find them all and tell me where they are, I'll sign the contract right away. Oh, thank you very much. This is a lot to ask, I know.
That's that then. Well, no time to lose. Come on! I'll protect us. That's it, all right. That's a big old stash of Core Lapis.
It looks like jars to me.
Let Paimon see. Yep, that's it. Here we go! Loads of Core Lapis here!
Again,
Quick, make a note of the location!
it really looks like jars in a barrel to me.
Another one down! Oh yeah! We found it! Check out all that Core Lapis! Make a note of the location. We'll send the Feiyun Commerce Guild to collect it later. That guy said there were 5 carts in total, so that should be all of them. Let's get back. This has all been quite exhausting for poor little Paimon. He definitely owes Paimon some snacks. Here, we've made a note of the cart's locations. All 5 of of them. Can you sell us the core lapis now?
Oh, wonderful. Thank you both. Yes, let's make this official. I also hope you could put in a good word with your boss for me.
Done and dusted. Yeah! We make a great team, don't we? Now for the final stop on our core lapis crawl. To Chang the Ninth's place.
Been interesting to look at now that Chen Vale is out.
Just who I was hoping to see. I was just thinking to myself, Gentry Mount-sized thugs have been mysteriously absent for a while now. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Oh, don't worry. You won't be hearing from them again.
Oh? What happened? Huh? Oh, I see now. You're in this trade too. So you're trying to beat him to the post, eh? Appearances can be deceiving, that's for sure. But I don't care who you are. A discount of 70% is simply impossible. The maximum I can do is 40% off, and even then I'm only breaking even.
No need. We'll take it at the market rate.
You mean you're not trying to force the price down? What's going on? Have I died and gone to heaven? I can't believe it. I will make a profit on this batch after all. But Gentry Mount-sized thugs could still come back after I've sold it.
If Paimon told you they're not gonna bother you again, then you'd better believe they're not gonna bother you again.
Huh. Okay, then. My situation can hardly get worse from here in any case. But tell me, what on earth do you plan to do with so much core lapis?
Actually, it's for a commission. Can't go into too much detail.
Thank you. Thank you a million times over. I really don't know what to say.
Good people always get what's coming to them in the end. And so will the nasty people. Anyway, let's get going, because apparently we have a show to watch at the Feiyun Commerce Guild's warehouse.
Let's see, where is the warehouse? Okay. I'm gonna land here.
Welcome. The final act in this drama would not be complete without you two here as audience.
You better believe it. We're the ones who've been doing all the work. What exactly have you been doing all this time?
Well, naturally, I used the time to immerse myself completely in Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I managed to finish the book off, and I enjoyed every minute of it. Divine Halberd, an ominous sword. Mir and Wei Yang. The way the story develops across the first 5 volumes. Nothing short of exemplary. But the 6th volume? Words fail me. How blessed we are to have such an author grace our world with such works.
And this is related to Gentry Mount-Sai how?
It's not. But when something surpasses expectations to such a degree, one must show one's appreciation. It was rather good, thanks. I only hope that as our plan reaches its denouement, it too will live up to its expectations.
Why does Paimon have to be the only one who doesn't get what's going on? No fair. So go on then, tell me, what are we doing here? And what's this big dramatic showdown thing that's supposed to happen?
Think about it. Gentry Moutsai goes searching for Core Lapis all over Liyue Harbor, and he doesn't find a single piece. He panics. Without the goods, he can't fulfill his contract. And if he can't fulfill his contract, he can't stay in good standing with the Fatui. He hears a rumor that the Feiyun Commerce Guild is the culprit. Panic turns to disbelief. Gentry Moutsai is a hugely powerful figure in the business world. Never has anyone dared to target him like this. So regardless of whether it is revenge or a swift resolution that he seeks, he is certain to...
So it was you! You were the one sticking your necks out for Chang the Ninth!
Speak of the devil.
I went everywhere trying to find someone selling Core Lapis before I realized the Feiyun Commerce Guild had been on an acquisition spree. Core Lapis is hardly a rare mineral, and yet suddenly the stocks dry up, just
Go
like
get
that.
some yourself.
Explain yourselves. What is the meaning of this persecution?
We are not persecuting you, but protecting another, one to whom I am indebted. Upon witnessing an injustice, it is a perfectly normal response to rush to the aid of he who has been wronged. Was it not one of your own men who said, "This isn't over"?
You clearly don't know what's good for you. I won't beat around the bush. Master, if you please, seize their Core Lapis!
Let's dance.
Rain outlines your fate.
Disappear! Worthless! Worthless!
Time to act.
Pay your dues. Time for retribution! Leaving so soon?
No, my sword! Rain Cutter!
No, useless! Evil conquering! Prepare yourself! Here! Worthless! No escape! Here! So soon! Worthless! You can't run from death.
Impressive. You are no commoners. To continue this fight would be to incur greater losses than I can accept.
Their strength is almost spent. Finish them off! The Core Lapis is almost within our grasp.
Might I remind you that the Fatui's relationship with you extends to business matters only? I did not lend you my men to have them stir up trouble at your beck and call.
What are you saying? Master, everything I did with only one thing in mind. To complete the order.
Then figure it out by yourself.
Yikes. You just got fired.
Wait. Master, wait!
My lord, what are you doing here? Are you hurt?
Thanks to this valiant young woman, I am unscathed.
My lord?
You? You are the heir of the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
Indeed, my liege. I am Xingqiu, disciple of the Guhua clan and second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild manager, and I make no secret of it.
Drats! I've been played like a fiddle.
Gentry Moutsai. Coercion and intimidation are hardly the attributes of a respectable businessman. The problems that your business practices have created, I have sought to resolve through mine. I shudder to think what the Fatui will do with you if you fail to provide their core lapis.
You meddling swine. Well, go on. Tell me, what will you sell it for?
Since you asked Chang the Ninth for a discount of 70%, let's fight fire with fire, shall we? 3 times the market rate sounds fair, no?
How dare you subject me to such viciousness? This is a malicious and calculated attempt to run me into the ground.
Deep breaths now. This is a simple decision. Will you buy or not?
Fine. Have it your way. I'll find the money somehow. Happy now?
On behalf of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, I thank you for your business, and hope you will continue to do business with us in future.
You? Funny-speaking, book-reading, guhua geeking Xingqiu are the heir of the Feiyun Commerce Guild? So that massive stash of Mora you let us burn through in a day? That was from your private vault?
'Twas but a paltry sum. I got to make a very sound investment while putting Gentry Moutsai in his place. A classic 2 birds, 1 stone situation.
I mean, I guess he is making 3 times the market rate, so he is probably making a profit on it.
Very droll. My family can always tell me from my handwriting. It's certainly one of my distinguishing features.
Yikes! Paimon's been calling you Guhua Geek this whole time! Paimon read in one of these martial artist novels that when rich heirs like you get angry at someone, you have their arms and legs chopped off! Paimon's toast! And sorry, very sorry! Please don't hurt Paimon!
Calm down. Since you can fly, you hardly need your legs anyway.
Save me! Save me! This is not a drill! Repeat, this is not a drill!
Jokes aside, I have the 2 of you to thank for this successful resolution. Really, you were a huge help. Meanwhile, Legend of the Shattered Halberd was positively riveting. Much obliged if you could return it to Chang the Ninth for me. I did nothing, and hence deserve none of his gratitude. The 2 of you, meanwhile, though strangers to the circumstances, stepped in and saved the day. To have made such valiant and chivalrous friends is more than enough for me, my liege.
My lord, forgive the intrusion. It's about your father.
Please inform my father thusly. I have averted a disaster and earned a sizable sum of money in the process. Might this meritorious act compensate for my prior transgressions and earn me a few more days of freedom, perchance? Legend of the Shattered Halberd speaks of a domain that I should very much like to investigate.
For all your clever long words, the fact is you're just a lazy bones who doesn't want to work.
What if I told you that a reward awaits you at Chang the Ninth's palace, and not just his gratitude?
A reward? Well, that sweetens the deal somewhat.
It seems whatever I say, there's no persuading you to stay. Oh, I didn't realize you weren't aware.
Thank you in advance for returning the book for me. I will take my leave now. May we meet again, fellow merchants.
Back up to Chang the Ninth. Oh, that went off the edge there.
Finally, you're back. This morning, the pawnbroker showed up and gave me back my entire collection. I'm positive that you must have been behind this once again. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. please don't say that. You have no idea how much this means to me. The Chang family was a prestigious household in Liyue back in the day. Unfortunately, after I took over the family's affairs as heir, a series of business setbacks devoured our fortune. Since then, I've saved for years, hoping to restore the house to its former glory. In the end, everything was riding on this Cor Lapis deal. Were it not for you, this barren wasteland in the mountains would have become my final resting place.
Wow, that's the second heir we've met in this town.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing? Oh, here's your book back.
Wonderful. Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I was beginning to think that Guhua rascal had swindled me.
Do people really look down on the Guhua clan so much?
Actually, the art is centuries old, and was once held in high esteem. But now it has faded beyond recognition. To instigate a revival, you need to inject some fresh blood, but it's hard to attract budding young talent to a dying art. And so it becomes a vicious cycle. In any case, Guhua kids these days. Take that young rascal Xingqiu, for instance. For all his talk about repaying kindness with kindness and whatnot, what has he done to show for it? You're the ones who've displayed a genuine sense of responsibility. What does it matter? Anyway, you wanted the Liyue volume of the Teyvat Travel Guide, didn't you? I'll fetch it for you. It's yours to keep. In addition, here is but a small token of appreciation for your huge generosity. My ore is sold, and my treasured books have returned. I can't believe it.
Some reading time.
What?
What was that? Paimon saw something fall out.
Oh, nothing. That little rascal surely isn't.
Oh, Xingqiu left his bookmark. Okay. Let's look at it. Dihua Marsh. The northern stretch of the Bishu River turns into a wetland. If you look south beyond the stone gate, you'll see a silvergrass marsh as far as the eye can see. The southernmost point of the marsh is an inn perched atop a giant rock. This is the Wangshu Inn, the highest point in the entire marsh. Look south from there and you'll see the Guili Plains. You can also make out the Guyun Stone Forest across the sea. Also, there's a weirdo staying at the inn on the top floor. I don't think I've ever heard him say a single word. Lunch is a true feast at the Wangshu Inn. The kitchen is equipped with every utensil you could imagine, perfect for getting some practical alchemy experience. On the topic of alchemy practice, I've got a few new things to test out in my search for an explosion catalyst. If everything goes smoothly, I'll spend a few more days here, then head to the Guili Plains. In the end, I came to the Guili Plains a few days earlier than I'd originally planned. Records suggest that prior to the Archon War, this area was a thriving marketplace. The foxes and wild finches are stunning here, with fur and feathers that have a certain glow about them. But I heard that they can be pests too. Liyue locals complain that they keep eating their fruit offerings to the Geo Archon. I wonder if that gives them a fruity aroma when roasted. Maybe I should go hunting. They run a strict operation at the checkpoint on the main road, but the guards who work there are friendly people. I have a potion from some local herbs and gave it to one of them for his stutter. It cured him, but it did have some minor side effects. He now can't help but constantly imitate everyone he comes across. Not just what they say, but the way they say it. It's uncanny how spot on his impressions are. Julian Karst. I'm told that somewhere amidst the misty peaks of Julian Karst lives an Adeptus, the exact location hidden somewhere in the ocean of cloud. All the Liyue herb gatherers claim to have seen the realm of the Adepti in all its glory revealed before their eyes in the clouds. Based on personal experience, I can say that overindulging on certain types of mushrooms can induce visions of a similar nature. The terrain here fascinates me. So many of those stone pillars look like they belong deep underground, not here on top of a mountain. There is supposed to be an underground reservoir here. Part of me wonders if all the water was drawn out. Perhaps Julian Karst could find itself back on the ocean floor where it belongs. My travel companion Zhongli is the sternest person I know, but he seems most entertained by this theory. He won't stop laughing. What an odd fellow. Yaoguang Shoal. I heard that the fog often rolls in off the sea into Yaoguang Shoal, and when it's at its thickest, you can barely see your hand at the end of your outstretched arm. Unfortunately, I didn't make it here in time to see a foggy episode. It's a bit of a shame. There are so many lovely shells on the beach. I wonder how many of them have been there since the Archon War. I strung some of them together to make a necklace, but unfortunately that fisherman from the inn sat on it and broke it. Every last shell brutally crushed beneath his merciless buttocks. None were spared. Not only that, but because he injured himself on the shards of a broken shell, I had to pay his medical bills. A giant conch stands on the beach where the Bishui River meets the sea. Kind old lady lives inside. Her family is said to have sailed here on the giant shell, and she spends her time rescuing shipwrecked people who end up drifting near the shore. I think that repurposing the giant shell as a self-propelled boat would make it much easier for her to rescue people across the sea. But after I lost control of my third prototype seashell boat and it blew up, the kind old lady decided she was not going to rescue me from the sea anymore. Guyun Stone Forest. There is the site where the Geo Archon defeated the sea monster. Some of the great stone spears that pierce the ocean floor still tower above the surface of the sea, though many snapped long ago. The hexagonal stone pillars, formed from a conglomeration of geoenergy, are quite intriguing to look at, viewed from above. One gets the impression that they were deliberately arranged in their current form to make a specific shape on the ocean surface. Maybe that was the real reason the Geo-Archon rained down destruction on the ocean floor with his stone spheres. Maybe it was all just a big joke, albeit in extremely poor taste. Zhongli from Liyue Harbor seems extremely knowledgeable on Liyue folklore, but I've never actually seen him come here. I can see the Wangshuan in the distance. I bet that weirdo I met there last time is still staring this way now. The flow of the ley lines around here is unique in all Liyue. Much more dynamic, somewhat unstable. It's as if a great relentless power stirs somewhere in the depths of the ocean. Perhaps it's the defeated sea monster still writhing on the ocean floor. Just getting rid of all of the notifications so I don't have to see them. Alright, what next? Do the teapot.
Hello, Mr. Crossell. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhi Qiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus Jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Ms. Zhi Qiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus Jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Ms. Zhi Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi Qiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Oh, whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Miss Zhi Qiao? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
I feel like I remember them not being real.
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of déjà vu?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Miss Zhi Qiao, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see. Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Zhiqiao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossel the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Zhiqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, Don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract. However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Miss Zhiqiao. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Just dropping in.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Zhiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus Jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus Jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Miss Zhiqiao in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Miss Zhiqiao. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Miss Yunfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Miss Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track. It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossell, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, The idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Keys.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh! It's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossell enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossell, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything? So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Sorry, while I'm doing
Miss
this, I'm making
Yanfei?
my,
Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus Jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Sinxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know? Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Sinxi.
She is up here, I believe. No, she said this one.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yes, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Sinxi, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinxi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
You could say
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baizhu.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Jewelry's out of stock.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yanfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baizhu.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baizhu guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baizhu's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
The only thing I can't remember is if it turns out it's the Smaragdus Jadeite that's making him do this, because it makes you have personality shifts, from what I remember. It's just been so
Miss
long.
Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin Phoenix pins that you rented out to Ms. Zerchow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Ms. Zerchow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question. This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
What's this?
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear, Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus Jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yanfei's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus Nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
I was trying to figure out where she lost them, if she never wore them.
Pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crosel looks like he could faint any second.
That's fine, he's close to the
As for me,
ground.
according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crosel, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right, then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yanfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yanfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crosel come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crosel, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crosel, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's
I'm
that.
not sure I
and
would
we've
want
got the
to do
Smaragdus
business
jadeite
with
that Granny
him.
wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Just make sure not to touch that shit.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Hi there.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
You have an office?
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment. There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Wait a minute, Granny! How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
All right, we've unlocked our teapot.
mount it. Paimon can't do that! Well, you're the one with the sword anyway, you do it! Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second, what is that?
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again? Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
That seems a little rude.
So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all
creepy.
matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night. Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will. Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed Adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past.
Assume Sean
He
Lee.
said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed Adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that Adeptus again since. Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me. Maybe you're not... If you ever have it... Maybe you're not...
Did this just in time for the good update to actually make sets.
If you ever have it...
Who do I want?
Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Oh, I feel quite at home already. Although, I feel that at home doesn't express my feelings in their entirety. Surprised is more how I'd describe the feeling I had when I first set eyes on this place. Exactly that. It's more beautiful than I imagined. It's been a while since I moved here, though, so the initial sense of surprise has mostly worn off. Now, this place feels comfortable, like somewhere I belong. Who'd have thought?
Maybe you're not... If you ever have...
I guess it doesn't really matter what room we're into. There. Check this fishing thing out. Alright. I'm pretty good at fishing. I even caught the dragon spine one, and that one was rough. It did take me like 10 minutes.
Be gone!
Sorry about that. Timmy. It is very fishy. Welcome.
So close, so close! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
The newly discovered, they're all over, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. I can't catch enough of them in my other play. I know. In my main account, I need to start farming for more refinements of the catch, but I hate doing it so bad. I was on a fishing kick for like a week where I was just marking down all of the fishing places and going to them. And then when I moved, I just did not get back into it. And I need to. Yeah, I only recently started wishing for weapons, so not on this account, but on, because this is my alt account that has like nothing on it, but on my main account, again, I was on this little kick where I decided to wish for weapons, and I kept getting really lucky. I need to wish for Clorind next, and I think maybe if I get Clorind on the 50-50, maybe I'll go for her weapon. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. Otherwise, I think I'll go for Mist Splitter next time it runs. I think that's the one I want next. Where am I going? Up here. No, on this account, I have like... What do I have for weapons? I have the stringless. That's probably the best weapon I have. Stringless and sack sword. Everything else is kind of... Oh, and I have the polearm from the alchemy event that's really only good on Candace. On my main account, I have the Wanderer weapon. I have Aqua Simulacra. I have I know I have Skyward Harp and Skyward Blade. And I know there's one other one that I have. Oh, and the Skyward Atlas, the Catalyst. Yeah, I don't have Chevrolet on this account either. So it's not good for anybody that I currently have. I got y'all all excited.
You've got it! You got it! Yay! Time to celebrate!
Well, so this account, I've been known, so I made it a long time ago and then didn't really touch it until I started streaming, which was in like February. And then I was playing on it pretty actively for a month or two. And then I just graduated grad school, and so in between figuring out grad school and figuring out that I was going to move for my job and then the actual moving, I just like did not play on it for 2 months. So I have Zhao and Diluc are my 5 stars. And then I just have a smattering of other characters. I want to build Layla. I don't know. I just feel particularly tempted to build my Layla. I also have Kuki Shinobu, but I'm also kind of... There's not really... This isn't like a challenge account, but I have the distinct urge to do everything in order, so I kind of want to do like... So you can see I have all of Mondstadt done except for some AR-gated quests. And so I kind of want to do like all Leeway and then all of Inazuma. I want to do things in order. And I don't want to go unlock areas. So I've had to like if I want to build Layla, I just have to do it blind. I mean, I keep saying have to. I don't have to be clear. There's just this part of me. Yeah, my main account, the team that I run is Raiden, Linny, Zhongli, and Nahida. And, I mean, it works. I'm pretty sure that's the meta of how to play him, but I tried to run him with, Zhongling, Bennett, and Klee, but I've never really played with my Zhongling or my Bennett, so like, in theory, they're level 90, but they're not, like, I don't have anything on him, and my Klee is built, because I used to be a Klee main, but she just doesn't go great with Lyney, specifically, because I used to run Raiden, Klee, Zhongli, and Yelan. I don't know. The Lyney thing works for me. The thing about me is I don't have a built Toma. I keep meaning to build all of my characters on there, but I've kept having to take, because there was a time where I was really dedicated to Genshin, was on every day, but now I stream several different games, and then I've kept having to take breaks. Now I don't have to anymore because I'm like settled in and stuff. But when I was in school, I kept having to take breaks for like school stuff, and when I'd be on break for like holidays, and then when I was applying for jobs and I figured out I was having to move across the country, that kind of like put a real damper on dedicating myself to Genshin consistently. I am dedicated to exploration. That's part of my problem, is I'll get on and I'll be like, I'm going to build my characters, and then I'll be like, but what if we open chests? So on my main account, I have every area 100% explored except Chenyu Vale and Remuria. I'm working on Chenyu Vale right now. That's my backup plan if my wishes doesn't get me to Clorinde. So on Wednesday, I'll be streaming my main Genshin account, and we'll see if I'm going to have to dedicate myself to exploration. But I just started Star Rail, and okay, kind of like Genshin, I have 2 accounts, but that was because I actually started playing while I was in the process of moving, and at the time I didn't have a PlayStation 5, so I started on my phone. And then, when I moved, my parents gave me the graduation gift of a PlayStation 5. And so then I made an account for my PlayStation 5 as well that I could stream on. Because I was like, that'll be fun. The people want to see Honkai Star Rail. And I told people I was going to stream it if I got a PlayStation 5. And my second account that I was streaming on wasn't really going well. I didn't have great characters. Because the phone account I'd been able to make while Dr. Ratio was still free. And then I happened to get Japard as my beginner banner. And I got really lucky and got Robin at really early pity. So that account is kicking it. And my stream account was not. And my plan was I was going to switch over, catch up with where I was in the story on my main account, and then switch over and just deal with it that way. But then last night I got Boot Hill at 30 pity, and now I feel like I can't switch over. Because what am I going to do with this account that has Boot Hill on it? I don't know. And now I have 2 accounts on both of these games. Luckily, my main account for Genshin, kind of like you said, I'm mostly transitioning that to just streaming that with events and stuff, because I have so many built characters. I know that Yanqing is not a great playable character, but I kind of want him. He just gives little brother energy, and I kind of love that about him. Ugh. Like I said, both of these accounts I haven't been playing on for very long because I graduated. So I started my first account for HSR on the beginning of May. So that's where we're at for that. So I don't have a lot of characters on either. And my problem with my Boot Hill account is I have nobody that goes good with Boot Hill. Okay. I will say I'm not doing Chenyu. I mean, I'm going to do Chenyu Vale on this account, but I'm not streaming the quest for Chenyu Vale on this account because I already streamed it on my main account. Listen, my main account is going to come in clutch when Notlin comes out because I'll be prepared for it right away. Is that a mushroom? I'm definitely not fishing on this account though. That is a main account only activity. I don't have either of those characters, and my Trailblazer is still physical because on this account where I have Boot Hill, I'm literally like I just got to the underground and played hide and seek. Like, that's how early on I am into this because I'm such a little explorer that I have to pick everything up. I have to open all of the trash cans and I have to read everything out loud. Like, I can't help myself. But also, I'm not really concerned about damage because, much like Genshin, I probably won't do any of the endgame content. You can see, well, this isn't a good example. My main account, I only ever go to floor 10 of the Abyss, and I don't even do it every time. I just do it when I particularly need primos and I'm real desperate. I am not a big damage person. I'm on North America because I play on PlayStation. When you set up accounts for Hoyoverse games, it corresponds with the server that you set your PlayStation account up in. And I really don't want to have to set up a third PlayStation account and then a third account for other things for other, because I have friends on like the North America or on the Asia server and on the EU server, and I was like, I cannot make more accounts. We already play too much of this game. What did I use resin on? Oh, I remember. Oh my god. I'm going crazy. Can I make...
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
We can. Okay. I believe there's a quest up here I want to do real quick. No, luckily I just randomly friended a bunch of people with my Boot Hill account, and I found someone with a Bronya, and she seems to go well with Boot Hill. Yeah, I think the last time I touched Spiral Abyss in Genshin was 3 months ago. But also, and you might want to sit down and hold on to something for this, I've gone months at a time without touching resin on my main account. That's why none of my characters are built, because I just never feel like doing it. I'll get on and do commissions before I do resin. Now, I'm a lot better about it on Honkai because I can just set the game, especially on my phone, I can just set the game to play myself. Oh, this is where I have to go pick all this shit up. I have to look for where this is. That's usually what I do, and then I'll get into periods where I'll get on and do enough stuff to get daily commissions. I don't want to sit and run around. And look for this stuff. Okay. Okay. All right. No, I get on and I get my Welkin. And that's all I need to do. What more could I do? It's funny because I'm so perfectionist and everything else. Like, I'm perfectionist about, like, exploration, and and then I'm just like, don't build shit. I don't like to, I think some of it for Genshin is I don't like to farm the artifacts over and over. It's just boring. Oh my god. I got teleported and for a hot minute I didn't know where I was in the world. How do I want to go about this? I mean, the good thing about being perfectionist and wanting to build all the characters is at least I'll have a content for ages. Y'all will be hearing from me far longer than anyone wants to. That was a weird noise. Oh, it was the pigeons. Okay, I was like, it sounded like someone's stomach gurgling, and I was like, it could be me, but I don't think it is. I have to walk all the way up. It's so weird that that quest is gated, is AR gated, because it's like, A, it doesn't require anything, but B, like, it's meant to take place, like, right after you finish the Mondstadt Archon quest. But, like, by the time you're, I want to say it unlocks at, like, AR 25, but you've probably done way more than, like, the only reason I was still in Mondstadt at that AR is because I was going around doing everything.
Transfers of be reported.
Two. I guess we'll go do the Jade Chamber quest. Or no. There's a whole bunch of little quests around this place that we should do first. Just so I can stop seeing the little notifications for them. Alright. I'd say that Leeway's been beat. The atmosphere has been beat. The atmosphere is gone. I already think Mondstadt beats Leeway. I just like Mondstadt more. But I think that the best atmosphere, it's definitely really close between Sumeru and Fontaine. But there really is just something about Sumeru and the rainforest and the desert. I just love it so much. I just think it's better. Sumeru in the desert is part of why I made this account, to be honest, because I just wanted to do it again. I just loved it so much. It was a pain, but I loved it. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to wait till daytime business hours. I'm so sorry. God forbid. Fine. Fine. We'll take the ramp. Okay. Does that make you happy? You. Someone over here. Couldn't come with us to feed the dog? I thought you... I don't want to have to walk back to talk to you, Jang Jang. I've only been to 2. Well, technically I've been in Sumeru and in Fontaine, but I did not speak to people there. I was on a mission. Out of my way. I can make you some. Excuse me. I know your daughter, sir. Please let me cook you some jade parcels. And they'll even be the delicious kind.
Try something new at the Wanmin restaurant.
I mean, Ivanovich is kind of going to be rightfully concerned because, like, I don't know, people of Snezhnaya a little suspicious. I'd be worried too. What if no one wants to do business with him? I don't want to talk to you. I hate that guy. Just for the record, I just want to put it out there. He angered me. And he can never take it back. He offended me and my sensibilities. Let's see, I'm pretty sure she's in this part. And I don't like him very much. Yeah, I'm amazed this girl made it over. Hi. Oh my god, you're so cute. Cute, cute, cute. Oh my god. Hi. Hi, hi, hi.
What should I try this time?
There you go. Found you a job. Okay. What do you need? Oh. It's a little rainy. Gotta get over there and do that stupid.
I still have documents to deliver to the Ministry of Civil Affairs today.
Yeah, it's me. I love how that reveals like all of the different little quests that will go on. Okay, I gotta sort out my best way getting over there. I can't remember how I got over there originally. The chasm puzzles might be interesting because when I did it on my by the time I got to doing chasm exploration on my main account, I had Zhongli for quite a while. And so I just did everything with him. Now I do believe the Geo Traveler is actually better for a bunch of the puzzles, so maybe it'll work in my favor. I just never used Geo Traveler. Even though Geo Traveler is supposed to be like, or Animo Traveler is supposed to be like not great, I've just always loved Animo Traveler. Alright, back to Liyue Harbor. Okay, we're gonna have to switch our teams for this. This will be... I just remember this quest being like a nightmare. I just had the hardest time.
You called?
I'll catch up. Steady as stone. I'll catch up. Wingblade.
Burning Kiss?
I must leave no stone unturned. I missed a spot.
Lament! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
You will pay for that. Disappear! Here! Worthless!
I mean, I don't think I need anything from this guy, but... Oh. That wasn't the quest. That's a yikes. My bad. I did that for nothing. Which means I'm probably gonna have to do it again. Which is slightly upsetting.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Windblade, be gone! In the name of the Prinzessin.
And I'm pretty, if I remember right, this is all just lead up to the Zhongli quest. Being like, hey, there's weird stuff happening. Oh, wonder what it is. I feel like the little heart thing with these people was something they were considering implementing and then just decided against it.
But you didn't let me finish.
So, are you buying or not?
Auto reconfiguration is
Pretty sure I already bought all of the books off of her.
What should I try this time?
Alright, now we got... We'll go see what we can do about this. Literal. Law literal. Then I think that'll be, you might call it a day at that point. Better go pick this up at the very least. Oh no, this is what I just did. Oh, thank God. I didn't have to fight it again. I did not want to fight that thing again. I've only had to fight it the one time on my main account because I don't really have anybody that I've been actively building that needs it stuff. So remember right when I put this on my main account,
Get out of my way! Useless!
Ha! Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
I must have fought it real early on my main account.
Retribution!
There's a cat. Keep saying it was gonna be the end, and it keeps not being.
Worthless! Foreign!
Be gone!
Verdict is...
Evil conquering! Here! Worthless! Worthless! Here! Shut it! Here!
Windblade!
Heal up again real quick. And then reap our rewards.
Time for
Retribution!
I got careless.
You're open! Boring!
Careless.
Go, Barbara, go!
One attempt to mine. Another test subject. With that tingle, burn! I got
Jack,
a little taste. That tingle.
Should test subject. Just my hammer.
That tingle. That tingle. Pick.
Let the show begin.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
Getting close. Okay. Well, I'm kind of done for the day. So I still have to go make dinner. So we're gonna call it. I'm gonna go collect my stuff.
Should I save this money?
And then we're gonna call it a day. Alright, well, thank you for coming to anyone who's still here. I'm not sure if anybody is, but have a good night.
All tasks have been handed as I gaze out upon the sea.